Okay, potato. Okay. I see another mention of the tangerine again. And this is the thing, I really do not like the tangerine thing. I don't like the tangerine thing. I'm gonna set the record straight about the tangerine thing, okay? The tangerine thing. Potato, that tangerine thing, I do not like it. There are two things. It is a Asian thing. Asian internet thing, Asian netizen thing. I'm going to talk to you about the tangerine thing in a few minutes. I love tangerine as a fruit for sure. But not in the context that is being used on the internet right now. There are two things. One, the tangerine Doro meme. I do not like that meme. If you ever search up the word tangerine Doro, you will know about what happened. But it's very sad because I hate sad things. I really, really hate sad things. The tangerine Doro thing is very, very sad and I hate it so much. Every time I see it, I just suddenly gain a bit of a PTSD just looking at it. A few of you lurkers have no chill at all, no mercy at all. Some of you posting the image when I refuse to see it. I'm sure some of y'all know what the tangerine thing is now, especially the Asian lurkers. I know you all know what the tangerine thing is. I myself made this a very tiny yap actually. And I'll make it a tiny rant, a very tiny rant. So there are two things. I love tangerine as a fruit. It is one of the tastiest fruits I've ever taken. One of the tastiest fruits. I love it when I eat it. But when it is used as media or a meme, I hate it so much. I absolutely hate it so much. Let me have a look. I'm gonna show you all, okay? Firstly is, wow, I should start from the source anyway, okay? I should start from the source. There are two tangerine memes that are circulating in Asia right now. The first one is Korean and the second one is Chinese. And the funniest thing is both are interrelated in a way, but it is extremely, extremely terrible and I hate it. I hate the meme so much. I'll tell you a bit of a story time, okay? There was this Korean drama show. Let me find it online. There was this Korean drama show. me find it. Can I get the image? Can I get the image? Stupid website. Where can I get a good image of this show? Ah, this will work. Okay. This will work. So there was this show. There was this show that came out not too long ago that was like the hot thing in Korea, and I absolutely hated this show. I hated it so much. There are very few things that I can say I hate, and this is one of the shows I hated so much. And you know why? Because this show uses sadness as if it's like a fetish. They use it like it is something they so obsessively, compulsively add into every single aspect of the show, and I hated every second of it. But I had to watch it. Family wanted to watch it, so I had no choice. It's like, sadness as a fetish. Yeah, it's imagine this. This show is about multiple generations, and it's basically a whole lot about people, a lot of regrets, a lot of people dying, a lot of your family dying, and this and that, and all of the regrets between family members, and crying this and crying that, and I hated every second of this show. So imagine this is like masochism, but for people who like tearjerkers. So sadness as a fetish, yeah, it tries too hard. Long story short, what I'm trying to say is this show tries way too hard to be sad, and I hate every second of it. And you know why? And you know what?
You will have nothing and you will like it.
Thank you, Victor, but I do enjoy a good tangerine as a fruit. But this show, and I'll show you later the Doro meme, has ruined the image of tangerines for me for I don't know how many weeks, I don't know how many years. Well, weeks. And weeks or months. Probably it's a bit exaggeration if I say years. Well, this show it won a lot of awards. It was like the most popular show everywhere, not just Korea, and I did not understand even a bit of why it was so popular. All I know is that I hated it so much. When it was not, to me at least, when it was not sad, it was boring. And when it was not boring, it was sad. There was like, oh, we have only 2 dishes, boring and sad. Tasteless or bitter. Take your pick. Go into a restaurant and you only have 2 choices. You can have a tasteless dish or you can have a bitter dish. What's your pick, Lurkis? Would you rather choose tasteless or bitter? Because family wanted to watch it. Darkness, it literally is just that. They wanted to watch it, they bought into the hype. So they wanted to watch it, and I got dragged into it. It was terrible. Yeah. I was not happy after that. And lo and behold, not long after, the whole Doro Tangerine memes came out. I questioned whether they were related to each other, whether this show inspired the Doro Tangerine memes, but in mainland it started becoming a big thing. A very big thing. So this was the Doro Tangerine meme. And a direct translation. This was ground zero for the tangerine meme. So now, I hate every single mention of tangerines online. I still love the fruit, I will still eat it, but oh my goodness. What is with tangerines and sad? Lurkers, answer me. Asian lurkers, answer me. What is the problem with tangerines and sad? What is the problem? What is the problem with tangerines and sadness? No. You find a good tangerine, all it feels, all it tastes is sweet. When you find a good tangerine, all it tastes is sweet. So I'm not buying it. I do not understand this so at all. So yeah, and there was some very, very cursed artworks with Tangerine Doro memes. Very, very cursed artwork. There was one that was very, very popular for all the wrong reasons. It came out like a few weeks ago. Someone made the art of it, and I saw it a few times, and I just feel complete hate and anger. My rage and my hate was beyond description. I only like my Doro memes straightforward. I like them wacky and I like them hilarious. That's all. I only like funny Doro memes. I do not like all this stupid tangerine bullshit. It's one of those very odd things. Just like that one time many years ago, one time many years ago back in the Facebook group Toho Hale, I don't know what prompted some of the members to post what they wanted to post, but they were basically posting some of the most questionable things I've ever seen. Oh, that was the pre-stream. That was the pre-stream rant. That was the pre-stream rant. And lurkers, if you are from Facebook, and you follow Toho Hale, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. It happened around 2019. Back in the Toho Hale group, before it had its proper sanitization, some members there really posted some very no. Just thinking about it makes me want to puke. I'm sorry. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Just thinking about it. No, not the Yukuri memes. It's even worse than that. It starts with the word F and ends with the word T. Starts with the letter F, ends with the letter T. A 4-letter word. Yuto Ichika is okay in hindsight. Everyone can enjoy a good OC. I've learned it enough. No, worse. Not flat, not feet. Second letter A. Yes. Oh no. No, I don't like the Yukuri abuse memes. I do not like the Yukuri abuse memes at all. They're terrible as well. They're like the prototype Doro, sad Doro memes. But it's not. It is not. It is a 4-letter word. Starts. The first letter is A. The second letter is A. No. The first letter is F. The second letter is A. The last letter is T. And there is a letter in the middle between A and T. Yeah. Toho Hale was a terrible thing. It reminds me of this. Some things that I do not understand why they got popular, but it's terrible. But thankfully, after Toho Hale, after that incident, things went back into control, went back under control. Some of you probably already know, but back in the old days of Facebook, back in 2019, 2018, I waged into a bit of like an unofficial war with Toho Hale. And I think this was the reason why. I think the posting of these images was what triggered me. It was what triggered me. In hindsight, it was funny, but back then I was like, I had zero chill. Ambroke, shut up. But Toho Hale is nice now. I can say that Toho Hale is definitely a lot better than in the past, in my opinion. And I hope no members of Toho Hale take offense to what I am saying. I'm just reminiscing the good old days. Please, no Toho Hale members here take offense to what I'm saying. I'm just reminiscing the good old days. And bro, if you ever think about that, I am not going to be happy. You will be in trouble. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about, Sakana. I have a feeling I know who you're talking about. He was a bit of a... How should I put it? He was not a likable group admin. Oh, Facebook gossip for sure. Oh, Facebook gossip. There was this... Let's just... Long story short, potato, the word tangerine triggered me. It's nothing against any of you lurkers for bringing up the word. I just felt like complaining about it since it is the pre-stream and something triggered me during the pre-stream. Those indeed were the days. So how your luck is going? How have you been for the past weekend? Benmin woke up today and decided she was going to be angry about fruits. That show was Well, it to me seemed like I'm sure a lot of people disagree with my opinion on that show. This show, I am very sure a lot of people disagree with me about this show. I am sure a lot of them do. For sure a lot of them do, but that was really how it felt like to me, this show. Sad for the sake of being sad. Sad for the sake of being sad. I'm telling you right now, if you hate sad stories, you will regret watching this show. Hello Tetsuya. Bois, create tanger oranges. The thing about tangerines already is that it's a mix of orange and mandarins. Thank you, Trumpet. Harry, go thank Trumpet for the membership. It's a Korean show, yes. It is a Korean show. Tangerines are you kind of have them all season round in Korea, if I recall. Well, there are some shows that were really nice. There was one show that managed to balance out sad with comedy and a proper well-meaning show. There was one. I will talk it. Do you want me to recommend you? Do you want me to recommend you a story that was actually properly executed, in my opinion? Or do you not care about Korean shows? I'm sure you don't really care about Korean shows, but if you want my suggestion, just let me know in the chat later. Squid Game is overrated. Okay, I'll tell you a proper show. Let me find it. Let me find it. This one is a lot better. It still kind of has the tear-jerking scenes. It kind of makes you cry off and on, but what makes this story a lot different is that instead of just being sad, miserably sad, it's kind of like a bittersweet type of sadness. The one that has meaning. So this show kind of reminds me of, you know, Bruce Almighty, the old movie? You know Bruce Almighty? You all should remember that. It's one of basically 2000s lurkers will probably know about that movie. Well, we are still in the pre-stream. I'm having a pre-stream yap right now, Niveus Luna, but long story short, today's stream topic is about people who are hungry for clout and they will do anything and everything to get clout, but at the end of the day, was it worth it? That is the topic for today's stream, but I'll get to that later on. We have a lot of time, so I just want to start a little bit with a pre-stream yet. This is kind of something like Bruce Almighty in a sense. So basically, there was this old couple. This old couple, both of them died. And they went to heaven. And heaven is like a whole different world. And basically, you never die again, but it's about how you live your life in heaven. It's It's quite a complicated story, but everything makes sense at the end. This show is literally how it feels like to live in the afterlife, whether it's heaven or whether it's hell. It's a very interesting story. If you ever run a recommendation, there are some sad scenes for sure, but it balances out with a little bit of everything. It has a little bit of intrigue, it has a little bit of even action, it has a little bit of comedy, a little bit of everything, and I think that's a good balance. Nivea's Luna, make sure you go get some good rest. Get some good rest, don't stay up so late, okay? Good night, and I'll see you on a different stream date, or you can watch the VOD. Take care, Luna. That is a series though. It is a series. It's not a movie. Okay. So with that out of the way. Let's get started. Let me get started. Oh yes, I've watched Kung Fu Hustle. Of course I've watched Kung Fu Hustle. I've watched it so many times. There's one very funny one also called Kung Fu Soccer. That's also a very cool show. Let me find. I'll recommend you a movie. It's called Shaolin Soccer. Sorry, Shaolin Soccer. It's been a while since I actually watched it, but it was something. It was funny. Shaolin Soccer. Of course, it's also Stephen Chow. It's always Zhao Xingqi. He has the funniest ideas for comedy shows. – 2001. So he's the same creator of Kung Fu Hustle. He made Shaolin Soccer and Kung Fu Hustle. He made a lot of shows. He made a lot of very good hybrid comedy shows. Greetings, Pumpkin. I hope you're having a good day. I also watch Kung Pao. That is funny in its own right. Yes, that is true. Chan, I only remember shows that I like when I'm prompted, when I have the proper trigger words. Triggered. The only way I can remember movies that I like is when I'm triggered into remembering them. Well, anyway, I should get back to the proper topic. Okay? Okay. Well, first things first, you'll probably remember SAG-AFTRA, right? You'll probably remember SAG-AFTRA. We are a proper union we are a proper union, I promise. We have nothing to do with gangsters, we have nothing to do with extortion, nothing at all. Trust us, we are very moral and we are very good union, just trying to do our best. To do well, to do fairly by you, our very valuable voice actors. Well, we're still talking about Stephen Chow. Well, I watched his version of Wai Siu Bo. It is, what is it called really? Something in the cauldron. The Deer in the Cauldron, yes. The Deer in the Cauldron. The movie version of Deer in the Cauldron. I'll tell you all about that show afterwards, okay? I'll tell you all about that show afterwards. It's very interesting. But anyway, you all remember SAG-AFTRA, right? Well, it's over. Let's just say all of that virtue signaling, all those voice actors trying to be like, oh, let's virtue signal against MiHoYo. Oh, no, we have to stand against MiHoYo. Oh, the AI rights. People have eyes, people have ears, they can read, they can follow stories. They know the AI provisions were already there well before the strike actually happened. So what do they have to show for all of their attempts at striking and causing problems for different corporations, different businesses and corporations that have nothing to do with the targets of the strike? Because MiHoYo was not part of the list of companies that were striking against. Nothing, absolutely nothing. Long story short is, video game performers and producers have hammered out a tentative contract. Yeah, right, video game performers, right. You know it came out. I need to show yours. I need to write yours something. Credit to Mujin. Credit to Mujin because he also had a bit of a, there we go. Let me just start writing presentation. So. Apparently, there was vast majority supporting of VA voter of member voters supporting the strike. So it's over 90%. But you know what was funny? Funny how that works. Funny how that works. Funny how that works. 90% of 27% is still a minority. Apparently there were quite a fair few voice actors, specifically Venti's voice actor. Venti's voice actor was like, I did not know we were having a strike, but it already happened before I even realized it existed. And because of that, we were basically prevented from doing anything because our own union threaten us into silence and non-action. That was basically what Venti's voice actress said. So it is very not simple. But congratulations, seriously, SAG-AFTRA, congratulations. The SAG-AFTRA VA, like Paimon's ex-VA, Kaching's ex-VA, congratulations. Was it worth it? Throwing your reputation down to the dust, grinding your reputation to the dust. And at the end of the day, you don't even have a job. Was it worth it? I can't even remember their names, that's the problem. Yep, Corina, yes, and the other one is Caleb. Corina and Caleb. Okay. Was it worth it? Truly, was it worth it? I want to show you something. Let me check. Let me find it. Do I have it? Let me check. Oh, he's back. Thank goodness. Oh, let me check. There we go. I found the post. So. So Mujin broke his story. He reported from insiders and all that jazz about what was actually happening behind the whole voice acting nonsense. What was happening in the whole voice acting nonsense, and it came out that a whole bunch of members want to false flag his video. Zalrog, welcome back to the stream. I hope you have a good day. I haven't seen you in a while, about 2 weeks, I think. But I hope you are having a good day. But anyway, so Mujin made the video. I'm sure some of you already watched this one. It was basically a whole bunch of leaked DMs. Oh wow, thank you Zara for the 6 months Uber Lurker. Wow, Uber Lurker, that is, I don't know what to say normally. That is just, I just put it there for... I actually don't even know why I put it there actually. But I appreciate it. Darko 55 go thank Zalrog for the membership. But anyway, I'm moving on before I distract myself. Long story short is SAG-AFTRA. Yeah, I already told you about this. The next question was, why did it take so long? Remember, as far as we recall, the strike lasted for close to around 10 months, almost a year, which meant that a lot of voice actors... Muzzy Skeleton, thank you for the gifted memberships. Please don't distract me. Muzzy Skeleton, I'm really grateful. Save that Doro. Go thank Skeleton. Little Coaster, go thank Skeleton. Lure Your Prey, go thank Skeleton. Eddie, go thank Skeleton. And Sylvonius, go thank Skeleton. I lost my train of thought. Lurkers, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, the question was, why did it take so long? Lurkers, can you guess why it took so long? Just before you even watch this video from Mujin, can you guess why it took so long? Can you guess? Well, long story short, their offer is not good enough according to those people in the union. The offer was not good enough, and they want to keep squeezing. They want to keep squeezing. If that meant some voice actors have no jobs for a year and are completely broke at the end of the incident, it is fair for them. That was basically the long story short for this entire video. The key leaderships in the union, the key leaderships in the unions and the associations was that keep striking. Even if it takes a year, it will take a year, because the offer being offered by the producers and the businesses was, according to them, not good enough. And if some voice actors who did not even vote, by the way, they did not vote to approve this strike. As I showed you before, 27% of the voting members were the only ones who voted, which meant 73% of the members who can vote, they did not even get a chance to vote. And it doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter, by the way. They are not allowed to work. And if you're not allowed, and if you were, despite being on an official strike, even though you didn't vote for it, you will be labeled as a scab. And basically you are ostracized by all the other union members. Oh wow. So worth the price, so worth the entry fee, SAG-AFTRA. $3,000 entry fee with a minimum of $250 paid annually, and that is so worth it. Oh my goodness, so worth it. By the way, SAG-AFTRA union chief, while you are begging on the streets, hoping that a scrounge of food has a discount, hoping that you don't go hungry and cold at the end of the day, meanwhile your SAG-AFTRA union chief, I want to show you again, gets paid $1 million every year. I will never stop emphasizing that, by the way. I will never stop emphasizing that. While you, voice actor or voice actress, who did not even realize you could vote to not have a strike, and as you're struggling to make the end of the day, not hungry or starving, and with a roof over your head and warm beds, your union chief, who is supposedly representing you, protecting your interests, oh so well, he gets $1 million every year, while you get nothing. You basically got nothing. 10 months you were not allowed to work. Remember that. You were not allowed to work for 10 whole months. And if you even bother, and if you even have the bravery to find a job, your other union members are going to throw you under the bus. Meanwhile, your union chief gets $1 million a year. Oh yeah, SAG-AFTRA, so good, so moral, so just. Oh, by the way, when this story came out, another voice actress said, just to show your lurkers that voice actors they're not a monolithic group. Just like everyone else, it is the content of character. Just because you're part of an identity doesn't make you behave equally bad or equally good. And in this case in point, Jennifer Hale understood that this was a problem. She understood it very clearly. There was a lot of underhanded things going on, and it was very, very surprising. But of course, firstly she said transparency is good. Healing is the most important. This has been an incredibly difficult and divisive time, for sure. Can you imagine how divisive it is when it turns out that 27% of your entire members decides the fate of everyone else? Can you imagine that? Of course it will be divisive when the minority gets to decide the fate of the majority. It is indeed very divisive. There is much work to do to put our community and our industry back together. So, Jennifer Hale had a very milquetoast and a very balanced take. Nothing extreme, nothing strong, nothing controversial. The only thing that was controversial, according to some of the other union voice actors, was that she agreed that transparency was important. That was literally it. As you can see, this Kaylee individual was not happy. You are enabling drama tubers and making people in your community feel unsafe, airing their frustrations while trying to navigate really tough situations in a private space. I really hope you simply didn't understand how harmful this could be. You are hurting your community. Oh, is that so? Is that so? Making someone feel unsafe, airing their frustrations or navigating through a private space. Was that what? Did you have that same attitude when you did it to Jacob? He was not part of the union. He was Japan-based. He accepted the job. Because he was not part of the union, he is not obligated. He is not obligated. What happened? What did you do to Jacob when you found out? What did you do to Jacob when you found out? You talk bad about his personal financial situation. You throw insults at him, calling him diabolical. What did you do? Oh, I'll tell you what exactly you did. You talk bad about him. This is just one small job for him, not his full-time work. It's Karina's bread and butter. He's done very little VO work, so it isn't what he's relying on to pay the bills. How do you know? Speculating on his personal life. I thought you said you wanted to protect against that. I thought you said you were against that. I thought you said you were against that. So what is this? This is so insulting. Absolutely insulting. Was he being compared to Karina? Karina at that point in time was scabbing. By their own admission, she was scabbing. She was part of the union and she was still doing a job that apparently members of the union were striking against. And Jacob was taking a job from a business that they are striking against. Apparently, even though SAG-AFTRA officially was never striking against MiHoYo, but they were like, how should I put it in words? They were like doing it for the sake of it. Yeah, they were striking for the sake of striking. And didn't he take the job? Didn't he take somebody else's job? Oh, a reminder. Jacob took over the job because at this point in time, the original voice actor for that specific character was also part of the strike and refused to work. Refused to work for months, if last I checked. Refused to work for months. So of course, naturally, if you are a business like MiHoYo, someone who is under your payroll refuses to work, what is the most logical thing to do? I certainly know what the most logical thing to do would be. When your own staff, when your own member, your own employee, your own contractor refuses to work for months, you replace them for sure. And Jacob was the replacement. But either way, I'm glad. I am glad people get to see. People get to see some of these union VAs for what they are. And they made it really, really easy for people to see. Extremely easy. You get fired for not doing your job. Insane. I know, right? How is that possible? Lurkers, how is that possible? All I did was refuse to work for 5 to 6 months. How am I fired? That doesn't make sense. That is so unfair. That is injustice. Lurkers, justice for Banmin. Lurkers, justice for Banmin. I refuse to work. I only refused to work for 6 months. How dare my employer fire me? That is terrible. That's a tragedy. Justice for Banmin. Go pay my Patreon. Go subscribe to my Patreon. Go pay my GoFundMe. This is an injustice. Justice for Banmin. Hashtag justice for Banmin. All I did was refuse to work for 6 months. I have no Patreon. I have no Patreon. All I have is this YouTube channel. All I have is my Twitch. And all I have is my Streamlabs. That's it. I don't even know how to use Throne. That was just a joke, by the way, Lucas. It's just a joke. It's just part of a sketch. It's a skit. It's part of a sketch. Anyway. Oh yeah, I forgot my Facebook and my Twitter. Yeah. And for some reason, I also have a locals, but I never use it. I don't know why I opened the locals. I have to find my login details for my locals one day. I do not know how to use Throne. It's so complicated. I don't even know what it's for. Let me finish my first year of streaming first, Embro. I do not want to commit to something that I am not confident with. Let's just leave it at that. This is why I have tried not to accept any sponsorships. I've also tried not to... I am also thinking really, really hard on whether I want to partake in all those like charity streams and all these things, because I have no experience yet. I only started November last year. I need at least a year of I need at least a year of experience. And I probably will need some pointers eventually if I do consider merch. If I do consider merch, I'll probably have to discuss it with your lurkers because I am very inexperienced with all of this. All of this content creation stuff. All I know right now is stream and clip my own video and clip my own streams. That's just about it for now. There are streamers with 6 months selling merch and doing charity. Are they like brand new streamers, or are they like they have been around for quite some time doing streaming or YouTubing in under a different identity, and they just re-debuted and are doing it now? It was just a joke, controller. It was just a joke. Well, for sure though, if I ever get merch, the first two things I would make is a Fumo and a Doro. For sure, those will be the first two things I want to do. And one more is that tiny lurker. Wait, the tiny lurker. Wait, I want to find that image. Hold on. The tiny lurker image. Where is it? 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 I'm so lost. There we go, I found it. This one. The tiny lurker plush. Those will be the three things I want as merch to start off with. Literally, you lurkers. I would love something with the cursed bandmin face. I need a good... Lurkers, what is a good partner for merch distribution? I am not certain. And do I have to like commission artists and all that jazz? Firstly, do I have to commission artists to make the design for the merch? Secondly, do I have to get a distributor and the manufacturing and all of that? That's quite hard, isn't it? It'll take a while. I think it will take a while. One day I will think about it. One day I will think about it. But that is not today. That is not today. Oh, Kusa? Yeah, Kusa. I know Kusa. I might ask him. I could ask him. I'll see what he does. But I'll have to think about it. Again, it requires a lot of planning, but if that's the case, I might ask Kusa. Oh, we are so off topic. We're on Grand Line now. It's you lurkers' fault, actually. It's you lurkers' fault. One day, and also one of the days, I also noticed that a lot of you lurkers are very busy during this streaming dates I've given. And I'm really so sorry about that, Lucas. I will try and schedule better times eventually. For now, it's a bit. I'm only really available on these 3 days. So I'm sorry about that. The rest of you Lucas who are watching the VODs, I'm sorry that the timing is not very good for you. I know some of you are exhausted or some of you are busy with the work and the studies. Yeah, June is back to school and half of the year. That is very true. For now, if I can do different times, I have to plan it ahead. I have to plan it ahead quite a bit. That's the problem. Any earlier might be rough, yeah, but if with a little luck, one of the months I might be able to do weekend stream. One of the months I might be able to do weekend streams, and I think weekend is a lot easier for a lot of you lurkers. The Westerners can sleep later, and of course the Asians don't have to work or study for the weekend. Anyway, I think we have really distracted ourselves quite a bit. Long story short, back to the topic of... Let me close some tabs because I've opened way too many tabs. Long story short. The SAG-AFTRA, the Zac Efron, I'll just call him Zac Efron. The Zac Efron voice actors have really ruined their chances for the future. A lot of people, a lot of fans, a lot of gamers, a lot of consumers, customers do not want them to work anymore. This Zac Efron voice actors. Was it worth it? Oh, I'm sorry, Shadagi. Back to the title drop. Was it worth it? Was it worth it when you harassed your peers, all because he was not part of the union and he didn't know about the strike and he just accepted the job without thinking much, and you harassed him, made his life miserable, all because you want to shield your own union? Was it worth it? Being hated by just about everyone on the internet. Personally, I don't think so. But what do I know? I am just an uninformed and ignorant non-voice actor individual. As Corina would say, I am ignorant and I'm a grifter and I'm only talking about all this to make money. Where is my money? Corina, give me my money. Corina, you say I was a grifter. Where is my money for talking about all this? This is so frustrating. This is the problem with a lot of accusations of grifting right now. Grifting at this point literally means nothing. I can say all of these words, I can criticize Zac Efron VAs for free. 100% for free. Nothing. No paycheck. No sponsorships. No money. And I'll still be accused of grifting. And you know why? Because my opinion is the wrong one. At this point, grifter just means someone with an opinion I do not like. Good morning, Roy. Oh my god. Roy. Oh my god. Shepherd's pie. Roy, shepherd's pie. I want to eat shepherd's pie. I want to eat shepherd's pie, Roy. Don't make me hungry. I don't want fried rice. I want shepherd's pie. I want shepherd's pie. I want lasagna. I want a moussaka. But I ate so much fried rice. Zero, you do know I am Asian, right? I am an Asian entity. I may be an entity, but I am Asian. You do know how much rice I eat, right? I eat so much rice. But honestly, I prefer potatoes more than rice. I like potatoes instead of rice. Ambrose, shut up. It's Lurker's fault for distracting me. It's all your fault. If I ever get distracted on a topic, I just want you all to know in advance it is your fault. Oh my god, burrito, that sounds good. I like a burrito. Oh my goodness. I want to eat a burrito. Even if it's not your fault, it is your fault. 100% true. Ooh, darkness. I ate so much rice in my life and I would like to eat something different once in a while. I like a good beef burrito, actually. Not a big fan of seafood, unfortunately. Very select seafood. Why are we talking about food again? Oh yeah, shepherd's pie. Roy, don't remind me about shepherd's pie anymore. Anyway, I yapped a bit too long and I just ran out of things to drink. So what I will do now is going to take a short break and I'll be back with you in a few minutes. And I expect you lurkers to be at your best behavior while I am away. Okay? Just like how when the teacher is out of the class, you all keep quiet and just do your own thing quietly and without causing disruption. I will be back in a few minutes. So behave. You think I didn't see anything, did you? You really think I didn't see anything? You people are weird. Mogus one, you understand my feelings correctly. You understand my feelings correctly. You people are weird. You lurkers are weird. Je donne my soul. That's very... I like that phrase for some reason. For some reason. Well, Rina is... I'm sure Rina will jump scare me one day. One day, I can expect it. Rina will just jump scare me one of these days. But don my soul. Je donne. Je donne my soul. It's not the same without Rina. Do you know Rina, at the moment I scheduled this stream, Rina was the first one to drop a chat. Before the stream even started, je donne my soul. Oh no, everyone's doing je donne now. Je donne. Well, anyway, next topic. And it's the top. I don't want to ruin the nice, funny mood of the chat right now, but I have to move on to the next topic. And it is a topic that, well, it drives me into a rage again. It is a topic that drives me into a rage again. I'm going to set the scene, okay? I'm going to set the scene. Let me have a look and see whether the post is here. He is still kind of around. It's a shame. It's a good thing that he's back. I was a bit worried for this artist. So, setting the scene. There is this artist. There's this artist who drew a crony pic. Oh yeah, okay, fine. Let us start. Let's end it with a good note before we get into something serious, okay? Let's just watch it before we get into something serious. Where is it? Where is my web content?
Can you say something random for me? Je donne my soul.
Je donne my soul.
No, je donne.
Je donne my soul.
Don't try to say it with an accent. Just je
I'm
donne.
not trying.
Yeah,
okay.
you are. You're
okay.
trying
Let
to
me
sound...
look at your mouth.
Je,
Like
je donne.
Don.
Yeah, je donne.
Je donne.
Je donne.
Je donne.
Je.
Je.
It's a
okay.
J. You're like je.
Okay. They're bored of this.
No, they're not. They're spamming it.
What is it saying?
Don't worry about it. Just say je donne my soul.
Is that you are my soul?
No.
What does it mean?
What does that mean?
Join my soul?
Guys, what does it mean? She's asking me what it means. Don't worry about it.
Does it mean oh my soul?
It doesn't mean anything.
Okay, all
It's
right.
nonsensical.
Okay.
So Jadon, my soul.
Je t'aime.
Why are you becoming French?
Because it's the only word I could think of that
It's
started
not-
with the je sound.
It's not a ja, it's a ja sound.
Ja.
Ja, like a J.
Jadon.
G.
Jadon.
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 Why are you saying ja?
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
As in, let's move on to the next one.
Yeah, let's move on.
That is fun. Okay, that is funny. That is funny. That is funny. Oh, Jadon. Jadon, my soul. Jadon. Jake. Okay. Funny but distracts from my point. I'll set the scene. I'll set the scene. No, I should go straight to the post. So this artist made this art of Crony. Very cute art, very nice. And pretty nice, actually. No one cared about it. Crony definitely liked the art, and I think Crony shared the art on her account as well. So all wells end well, originally, until something happened. You know those people who hate AI images a little too much that they resort to targeted harassment and dogpiling people, all because they suspect someone is using AI. That type of people, you know that, right? Those type of people. Well, this guy, 1011, made a post accusing the artist of AI. Long story short, that accused the artist of AI. And that post went kind of viral. That post went kind of viral. So viral, in fact, that, well, cue the death threats, the DTs, against the artist. From Sporperino, I'm bored, I'm going to do that. Yeah. And Lurkers dug into it and found this post. Oh no, Crony already reposted it. No wonder the likes are so many. Well, I should have checked this tag more often. So it kind of came out that the reason for this whole call-out post was jealousy. It is kind of obvious. Kind of obvious. It is from a place of jealousy and envy. This person was not happy that an artist, someone else's art has been showcased by Crony. And because of that, threw an accusation of AI art, to the extent that the original artist received a whole bunch of harassment. And what did this artist respond by doing? Well, anything that an artist that has to do. Everything that an artist has to do, basically. He responded to the accusations I've seen her responded to the accusations in such a way. Apparently today I found out I'm an AI artist. And what he did was showed different snippets of the artwork in progress. There's a lot of artwork in progress it's all jumbled up everywhere, but long story short, the accusations fall flat. Fall very, very flat. At one point, the artist even temporarily deactivated his account. And that was extremely, extremely disgusting, as I'll show you. At one point, the artist deactivated his account because he was getting a lot of harassment. He's back right now and he seems to be fine, which is good, but evidently the person who threw those accusations had no interest of being remorseful, as you can see over here. So funny, I can't take the harassment anymore and I deleted a post so I can go back to a peaceful life. Then why did you even start harassing someone else, accusing them of AI art when you have no proof other than say, oh, this looks weird, therefore it's AI generated. This one was the most telling. This last line. If they ever show up again, I'll still do the same thing. It is not a defeat, it's just more like a tactical retreat. Proof. Their apologies mean nothing. And now it backfires on them, so it's their turn to cry victim. It is their turn to cry victim when it backfires on them. Look at this. I would still start a harassment campaign against these artists if they came back. But I should say you don't have to do not harass this individual. They are getting a lot of call-outs on Twitter already. It is a little bit... They got their karma. They got their karma. But I just want to show you a little bit more. I'm sorry to make their false accusation. Actually, if you read all of this, long story short, what he's trying to say is, I'm sorry I made a false accusation, but I'm actually not sorry. As in, sorry, not sorry. That is this person's ultimate point. Sorry, not sorry. I'm sorry to do the false accusations. I should have been blind and stubborn. But actually, it is not an apology. So what's the... I'm sorry to do the false accusation. Actually, this is not an apology. Something... You're not even trying. This is absolutely very, very disgusting behavior coming from all these people. They have too much time. They have too much time, too much comfort spending life on the internet. They have too much time and too much comfort spending time on the internet. I mean, if I was as fortunate as him, I would just spend my time enjoying myself and not cause problems. Unfortunately, some people are like that. And being frustrated with all these things makes me tired as well. But of course, this account is trying to drown out the negativity with repost after repost after repost, the standard ones. Why does it not surprise me that they do this type of tactics? You know the type, when you're caught making a very, very hot take, you try to drown out all of the criticism by keep reposting and reposting, hoping it will get memory hold. What are you referring to, controller? Who are you referring to, controller? In Bamin's vids a few times. I forgot as of right now. So, but seriously, if Crony knew what you did to these artists, I doubt she would be thrilled about it. If Crony was aware of what you did, I doubt she would be all too thrilled about it. If anything, she would give any response to someone like you, I would say she would say something along the lines of, "Can you not target other people?" It should be a no-brainer. Don't make accusations that you can't prove or you are too bad at proving, and don't send people to harass someone else because you suspect a piece of art they drew is AI. Suspect. It's not even proven. Do not witch hunt. Yes, do not witch hunt, do not harass, do not organize harassment. The bad people on the internet, they will expose themselves eventually for the world to see. And they will have to live with their own mistakes. We do not need to do anything to them. All we just have to do is to observe, have a laugh at it, and that's it. And of course, take it as a warning and a lesson to never behave like them. Was it worth it? Once again. Again, was it worth it? Just for a little crumb of clout, just for a little bit of 2,000 likes. Was it really worth it? Just for 2,000 likes, you tried to ruin the life of an artist. We don't speak against that people, they can grow, yes. This is why I speak. Jay Hinks, we are talking about another clout-hungry Twitter user accusing an artist of using AI to draw their art. And it came out that the artist did not use AI. Everything was proven wrong. And this person who made the accusation did not regret doing so. By the way, this is the... Wait, hold on. By the way, this is the art. Let me check. What I mean to say is... Oh, my brain's getting tired already. What I meant to say is... Call them out. Yes, call them out publicly. Call them out with facts. Do not insult them. Do not send people to harass them. Criticize them for what they do wrong. Has a clout chaser locked his Twitter? I am checking it right now. It does not seem to be the case. It's still public. Nope. But this has been happening a lot of times. This has been happening far too many times. This is just one of many new accusations of AI art. And they always end the same way. When they get exposed, whenever they get exposed, they play the victim. Oh, I am being harassed. Oh, I was not in a good place mentally, that's why I decided to harass that artist. Oh, I have a mental illness, therefore I cannot be held responsible for what I did. The same thing over and over and over again. Some bakchor went after BKUB, some bakchor went after the Chinese Moko artist. It's the same. It's always the same. Bro, that was another topic done. Oh, let me catch my breath. I think spending a little too much energy being angry kind of made me a bit tired. Let me catch my breath and I'll take a short nap. Oh, okay. Caught my breath and took a short nap. Hold on. So where was I? Let me see. Do I have to move topic now? Yeah, the next topic. Oh boy. Let me check. Let me open it. Next topic. Where is he? You remember Jason Schreier, right, Lucas? You remember Jason Schreier? Oh my god, yeah, I read the news about that as well. Boeing again. What is wrong with Boeing? I read the news as well. What is wrong with Boeing? What exactly is wrong with Boeing? I do not even understand. And this is getting a bit too comical. Every time I hear something wrong, with planes, whether it's commercial, mostly commercial airlines, engine failures, engine caught fire, wings broken, crash this, crash that. Why the hell is it always Boeing? What is wrong with Boeing? This is very ridiculous. What is wrong with Boeing? I kind of want to search up. What is wrong with Boeing? Oh yeah, the Boeing informant. Boeing informant killed. What is wrong with Boeing? Anyone who tries to even give a snippet of clarity, a bit of information, some explanation, mysteriously gone. Supposedly.
Boeing is on a shocking downward spiral that could result in the collapse of what was once the blueprint for quality, innovation, and safety in aircraft manufacturing. The company has been grappling with a host of issues, from quality control issues to a broken organizational culture that have seen it make headlines for all the wrong reasons. Now, just when everyone thought that things could not get worse for the American aircraft manufacturer, it has shocked everyone after declaring a significant financial loss, totaling a whopping $11.8 billion. It is a loss that could be the final knockout blow that leads to its eventual downfall. So, how bad is this loss? And what does this mean for Boeing and the commercial aviation industry? In 2024, Boeing made a massive loss of $11.8 billion, its second largest annual loss in history and its worst result since 2020. To put this into perspective, the company recorded a loss of almost $1 billion for every month within that year. This was a shocking revelation, considering that Boeing has created a name for itself for being one of the most profitable companies globally. However, to understand how Boeing found itself in such an unfamiliar territory, we need to roll back time to when the rain started beating it. That takes us back all the way to the period between the 1950s and the 1990s, when the company had built a reputation for prioritizing quality over everything else. In fact, aviation experts and analysts agree that it was
Could have fooled me with the way Boeing is going right now. Quality and safety in the 90s, the 50s to the 90s, could have fooled me. Every time I hear Boeing, I get paranoid now. If I ever go on a flight and I hear that my flight was some Boeing plane, I'm scared out of my mind. I prefer an Airbus. If Boeing is going to be this much of a problem for everyone, I prefer an Airbus.
less of a company and more of an engineering circle made up of devoted engineers who stopped at nothing to ensure they produced state-of-the-art machines. This could even be seen in its leadership, from Claremont Egtvet, who was a graduate of the University of Washington College of Engineering, to Philip G. Johnson, who had a degree in mechanical engineering. The helm of the company was a reserve of engineering brains. So was the case that William Allen initially declined to take up the president's position, as he considered himself unqualified to run an engineering company, despite being a graduate of Harvard Law School. Fast forward to the 90s, and all that was about to change. In 1997, Boeing acquired McDonnell Douglas, its longtime rival in the aviation industry. The resultant merger birthed a behemoth that adopted Boeing's name, but did away with Boeing's culture of quality and innovation. The result? A company led by business executives and which focused less on the engineering aspect.
Ah, classic. Tale as old as time. You let a bunch of money-hungry business execs run a company that is focused on producing a very, very specific type of quality goods. Everything starts to drop and destroy and rot away. It's always these business execs. Always.
And gravitated toward profits. Without realizing it, Boeing had put itself in a difficult situation, and it was only a matter of time before the crisis hit. In the years that followed, Boeing's culture completely shifted from being engineering-centered to one that was fully focused on the bottom line. For instance, in 1998, it announced a share repurchase program, which meant that it had to redirect money from other operational aspects to repurchase up to 15% of its outstanding shares of common stock. The management also started instilling a culture where everyone was required to do everything in their power to contribute toward enhancing the company's profitability. Case in point, Phil Conduit, one of the company's chief executives in the late 90s, initiated Boeing's Share Value Trust program. This program brought everyone.
Why is it that every single exec I see on every single photo and video I see of an exec in all these large corporations, I kind of have like a surge of rage seeing their faces. Like, am I the only one here? Am I the weird one here? Every time I see a photo of an exec, I just feel a sudden surge of rage enter my mind. Oh, okay. Meal going to bed Bamin yesterday about 4.5 hours ago. Here was my birthday, by the way. Oh, happy belated birthday, Mule. Happy belated birthday, Mule. I hope you had a really good birthday yesterday. Make sure to get some good rest and enjoy your night. Please have a good night. Go get some good rest.
One at Boeing together and wanted them to work collaboratively to increase the stock value. If the company's stock appreciated more than 3% over a 4-year period, workers would be rewarded. The company was now so focused on profits that engineers working at the company during that period even narrated how stock prices became the main agenda, even in technical meetings. Things would take a turn.
Lucas, you kind of have to understand this implication, okay? The key leadership in Boeing are talking about share prices in technical meetings. Technical meetings where you're supposed to discuss what operational problems are with your specific product lines, what is wrong with the engineering of some planes, what is lacking in the quality department, what problems are with the products itself, such as the parts, the wings, the engines, everything, technical meetings. Somehow you bring up share price into it. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. By the way, Laika, hello. I hope you enjoy your time here. Thank you for dropping in.
For the worse when Conduit quit and was replaced by former McDonnell Douglas chief executive Harry Stonecipher. Stonecipher was also known to be a relentless cost cutter. He was not ashamed for focusing on the
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Cost cutting. When it comes to commercial planes, the last thing you would be afraid to hear of, the last thing you ever be afraid to hear about commercial planes is cost cutting. Where is it cutting? Where did the cost cut? Where did it come from? Where were the costs being cut? Oh boy. Cost cutting.
bottom line and not on the engineering aspect. At one point, he said, "When people say I changed the culture of Boeing, that was the intent, so that it is run like a business rather than a great engineering firm."
And you killed so many people because of that. You cost the lives of so many people because of that. This is the legacy you left. Boeing is now known as the beware if you sit in it company. This is the legacy you left. It's not just a business. At this point, it's an abattoir. It is a slaughterhouse. That is your reputation. A reputation steeped in blood. That is your reputation.
Stonecipher's era at the helm of Boeing was marred by questionable decisions, but one of the most fated decisions was his disapproval of Boeing's head of commercial aviation to design an all-new single-aisle aircraft. The plane in kind would replace 727, the 737, and the 757. Instead of designing a new airplane, Stonecipher chose to maximize profits from older models and use the development money to buy back stock. During his time at Boeing, big changes took place.
Oh my god, what is wrong with business execs? What is wrong? It's like they treat human lives like chess pieces. They treat human lives like stock. Do you have any idea what the risk is? What are you putting on the line to gamble for all this financial, all these extreme financial gains? Do you have any idea? Again, it's back to the whole story. You see, it's familiar everywhere. You see it with Ubisoft, you see it with EA, you see it with Activision. At least those are video games. The worst that could happen is you have a game that sucks and you just waste about $70 to $80 buying a game that sucks. But this, no, you're paying with your life. You are paying with your life here. If you sit in a Boeing plane. It's so different from buying a video game.
Including the 2005 sale of Spirit Aerosystems. The idea was to let Boeing focus on assembling parts from suppliers, but many engineers were not happy. Some feared it would weaken the company's in-house expertise. In fact, this sale would later come to haunt Boeing, as we will see later in the video, so stay tuned. As the story goes, Stonecipher would later resign in 2007.
Oh, Oh gee, I wonder why. I wonder why he resigned. I hope I don't even want to think about it. Golden parachute. And look at this guy's face. I don't feel any better seeing this guy's face.
Paving the way for Jim McNerney, yet another business executive with no engineering background whatsoever. Shockingly, the company had the opportunity to appoint Alan Mulally, an aerospace engineer that was also the brains behind the successful development of the 777 program. McNerney was at...
Oh, really? Imagine my shot. They rather prefer some ignorant business education, some business management educated exec rather than someone who is actually good at ensuring their planes don't break down mid-flight. Imagine my shock.
At the helm when Boeing decided to launch the 737 MAX program to counter a move by Airbus to launch the A320neo program.
Suffice to say, lurkers, at this point in time in the current year, if your plane is a Boeing, be very, very worried. At least an Airbus, touch wood, hasn't got as big a problems as Boeing does.
In its quest to cut production costs and get the 737 MAX into commercial service as soon as possible, the aircraft manufacturer installed an erroneous program known as Maneuvering Characteristics Augmentation System. Its work was to sense when the plane was pitched too high of an angle and automatically pitch it downwards. But remember, Boeing needed to sell the plane as a similar model to its predecessor. This made the company leave out any mention of the system on the documentation of the new plane. Actually, pilots were given a 2-hour iPad training course and allowed to enter the new plane's cockpit, despite several
two-hour iPad trading course. Two-hour iPad training course. I got nothing. I got nothing. I got nothing. I don't even know what to say.
pilots based in the United States complaining about the plane nosing down in 2018. No action was taken. Then, in October 2018 and in March 2019, a total of 346 people lost their lives in tragic crashes, thanks to erroneous activations of this system in two 737 MAX planes. At that point, Boeing could no longer hide the fact that it had veered off its engineering course, and this was causing a lot of problems. And that is actually the foundation of the current problems that Boeing is facing. That brings us to the end of 2024, where Boeing seemed to continue reaping the fruits of what it sowed when it shifted its culture from being engineering-centered to business-centered. This is after it recorded losses amounting to $11.8 billion.
This is the thing that you lurkers have to understand as well. This is the core, I think this is the core, again, this is the core tenet of what it means to be, as the kids on the internet call, based, okay? B-A-S-E-D. This is the core tenet of what it means to be called properly based. Had Boeing still stuck to their principles of quality over making a buck, produce the best planes they can ever produce with as few risk as possible, their gaze will speak for itself. Just like how with Expedition 33, focus on making a good game. Focus on making good planes. And people will line up to buy your products. That is where you focus on. Instead of obsessing over the every single dollar and cent. To be beige is to stay true to your ideals. And if you are Boeing, you stay true to your ideals of being top-tier engineers, obsessed with creating the perfect plane. Everyone can see you obsessed with creating the perfect, safest plane. They will know. They will throw money at you even when you're not asking for it. That's how it works. All you have to do is focus on being you. You don't need to hire some soulless business management exec from who used to work at a McDonald's, a CEO of a McDonald's, or a CEO who just focuses on releasing cheap products. You don't need all this cost cutting. You don't need all this share buybacks. You don't need all this nonsense with obsessing over the bottom line, because the bottom line will naturally reflect your quality. The harder you try, the worse you perform. This is the same case with just about everything. Do what you feel is right. If you force something over some reason, other than the focus on your profession, on your principles, on producing the best thing you can produce, on being the best you can be, there is no point. There is no point. Look at how Ubisoft suffered. They obsess over the bottom line too much, and their products are worse. And they get the hate of just about every person in the games industry, the gamers, the consumers. Look at EA. They are mocked at every single year. Repeatedly, they were labeled one of the worst companies, even the worst company in US. They are obsessed over money rather than letting their developers develop a game that they want to make and they enjoy making, and it is high quality. This is the problem. This is the big problem. This is the big problem. This is exactly the biggest problem. This is the biggest problem. And also it reflects back to the unions as well. This is the biggest problem when you This is the biggest problem. I'm trying to breathe now. This is the problem. This has been a big problem, and a lot of the blame also goes into the shareholders. A lot of the blame goes into the shareholders. Their obsession with making all the money to the point that they decide to appoint people who know F all, who know nothing, absolutely nothing about their own companies that they're being hired into. That is the source of most of these problems. This is why a company going public is always a mistake, in my opinion. When your companies go public, you will have shareholders who know absolutely nothing about the businesses they are investing in, and they will force you to make all the money, even if it costs the lives of people, because the business you're investing in is something as dangerous and high risk as commercial planes. That is the problem. This is a big problem. Hiring people, and this is as big in video games industry as well as the games publishers. You hire people like Strauss Zelnick, who does not even like games probably, who does not even play games, let alone develop games, decide policy for your company. And you create nonsense like the Take-Two privacy policy, where even your personal name, your email addresses, your personal delivery address, every single thing is being saved into their databases to be sold. Or how you're not allowed to use a VPN to play games. That is what happens when you hire someone like Strauss Zelnick into positions of leadership for a game publisher. They do not care about the games, they only care about the money. This is the same case here, except right now again. The worst that could happen if you have a soulless business exec running games publishing is that you have a game that sucks. You have a game that rips you off. That's all fair and well. You lose a bit of money, you wasted a bit of money, but this is a plane. Hundreds of people can be in a plane, and if the plane goes wrong while it's mid-flight, it's a miracle that even one person survives. This is ridiculous.
In fact, this
So it is irony. It is irony in its purest form. Your obsession with Boeing's obsession with the bottom line, Boeing's obsession with the profits, Boeing's obsession with the stock price created the opposite outcome. 11.8 billion lost. Deserved, in my opinion. And you're better be glad that money is the extent of your karma for the amount of lives you cost. Boeing. You better be glad that it's only money you are losing at this point in time. The people you affected, they lost their lives. People lost their families. And now all you are doing is crying over lost profits. This is nothing compared to what they experienced on your planes. Your planes that failed.
This was the second largest loss that it has recorded in its history of operations, with the largest loss occurring in 2020 in the aftermath of the two deadly 737 MAX 8 crashes and the pandemic. This was a shocking revelation, especially considering that the company reported a loss of only $2.2 billion in the previous year. To put this into perspective, this is an increase of an astounding 436.4% from 2023. In the fourth quarter alone, the company lost $3.86 billion or $5 per share. This is a stark variation from the loss of $30 million or 4 cents per share it recorded in the same period in 2023. To add insult to injury, the company's revenue dropped 31% from the same period in 2023 to only 50.
They deserve all the insults. They deserve all the injuries for the lives they have literally caused. Playing gacha with people's lives. That was literally what Boeing did. Playing gacha with people's lives. And they lost a lot of pools. Let's say.
$16.2 billion. You might be forgiven to think that Boeing has recorded losses in 2024 and 2023 as well. In 2022, the case was the same for the aircraft manufacturer. This is after it recorded a $5 billion loss during that financial year. As a matter of fact, this was $700 million more than the loss it registered in 2021. The question lingering on the minds of many people is, why has Boeing sunk so deep into losses in the last few years? To answer that, we need to look at a few factors that have led the company to this situation. Based on the background we talked about before, it is evident that Boeing has shifted from a company that focuses on the engineering aspect to one that is largely focused on attaining huge profit margins, completely disregarding the means it employs to attain that objective. Based on that, the company has faced a lot of challenges when it comes to the development of its aircraft. First, the increased focus on the profit aspect saw the company fit the maneuvering characteristics augmentation system on the Boeing 737 MAX aircraft and failed to inform the Federal Aviation Administration or the airlines that had placed orders for the aircraft. It was later revealed that
Classic. Absolute classic. Lying to your customers. Lying to the government. Classic, 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 classic. And I hate every single second of it.
Boeing decided not to mention this system in any of its documentation, as doing this would mean that airlines would need to spend a lot of money in training their pilots.
Do you understand? People are starting to understand right now what, right? Why the whistleblowers disappeared? Why the Boeing insiders who say they were going to testify and give further information on what caused all these failures, they mysteriously disappear or are no longer physically able to give the information? You start to understand, right?
Pilots before they were allowed to fly the new aircraft. According to the then management, doing this would be counterproductive and would mean that Boeing loses to Airbus in this niche, considering that airlines did not have to spend.
You lose to Airbus in this niche. You would rather lose a neck-to-neck competition with your business rival than to... You would rather not lose a business competition with your business rival than to not lose the lives of countless people, human lives. Oh gee, it's starting to make a lot of sense now why Boeing would allegedly send very suspicious individuals to silence people who whistleblow. If this is the type of morality they have.
In costly simulator programs to have their pilots ready for the new A320neo narrowbody airliner. As it turns out, Boeing's total disregard for aircraft safety and quality could be seen immediately after the two crashes involving the 737 MAX aircraft. Rather than accept being at fault, the company attempted to point the blame finger at the pilots. According to the then chief executive,
oh my goodness, this is everywhere. It's every single time. Every single time there was another Boeing crash, they put the blame on the pilots. Every single time. Even when the black box came out and it shows that the pilots had nothing to do with it, or the pilots were as blindsided by the technical failures of the plane itself, it's still the pilot's fault. It is still the pilot's fault. These people, I don't even know if I can actually call them people with the way they play with the lives of other humans. They're literally gambling with the lives of humans.
Dennis Muilenburg, the aircraft was safe and was capable of handling a bad system like the one that caused these crashes. To add insult to injury, the American aircraft manufacturer has been called out for the toxic culture it has established. One where staff members are expected to take shortcuts and do whatever is necessary to get the aircraft out the production line in as little time as possible. There are reports that employees have also been warned against reporting any form of violation of regulatory standards. This came to the limelight during a Senate hearing in April 2024, when one of the company's employees decided to speak up against Boeing's toxic culture. According to this employee, he was harassed and threatened after raising concerns. He further stated that he was ignored and told not to create delays. Yet, another former employee filed a lawsuit.
Here we go, the story of the minute. This is the type of company Boeing is. This is all they care about. I hope against hope, honestly, that Boeing crashes and burns as a company. I hope every single airline in the world scrap and dump and destroy every single Boeing plane that exists after the 90s. And I hope all of them buy an Airbus. Every single one of them buy an Airbus. It will be peace of mind, not just for them. It will be peace of mind for us who fly on planes. Get an Airbus, ignore Boeing. Hello, Mo-chan. It's fine. I'm glad you managed to take some time to drop in today. Welcome to the stream. It is unexpectedly intense, what I'm watching right now, and it has made me extremely mad and angry.
Suit against the company, claiming that he had suffered retaliation from the management after pointing out critical safety concerns at the 787 production plant in North Charleston. Moreover, there have been reports that the management has been laying off experienced engineers, pressuring suppliers to cut costs, and paying workers below their pay grade while expecting them to work twice as hard. Systemic loopholes have also made it easier for Boeing to get away with practically anything.
You would see corruption and scummery this blatant in a television show. You will usually see this on television, and you will question yourself, oh my goodness, this is so blatant. Zephyr, please stop. Don't do this.
You see, for years, the Federal Aviation Administration had allowed Boeing to do much of the oversight of the production process of new aircraft. It was a situation where the oversight that was supposed to be done by the regulator was done by Boeing's employees and Boeing's payroll, resulting
in we investigated ourselves and find no evidence of wrongdoing. Ugh. Imagine my shock. Oh yeah. Classic. Oh yeah, yes. Who better to investigate faults of myself than me myself to investigate it? Oh yeah, for sure. The thief has investigated himself and found out that he was not guilty of theft.
in a serious conflict of interest. Remember that Boeing's employees were required to suppress incidents of violations. Now, with such an environment, the company has managed to sweep every rot in its production lines safely under the rug of concealment for years. Perhaps one of the most publicized problems that Boeing has faced in recent years is the one pertaining to the 777X program. You see, when Boeing announced the 777X program in 2013, it initially planned to have the aircraft ready for commercial service in 2020. However, a series of hurdles have seen this entry date pushed back a couple of times. As of 2025, Boeing is 5 years behind schedule and has admitted that it will be impossible to have the aircraft ready for commercial service any earlier than 2026. So why has the American aircraft manufacturer fallen so behind?
I wouldn't want this damn plane even if you offered it to me for free. Boeing, I wouldn't even want your damn plane even if you offered this to me for free. Really? No. Don't release this bullshit. No one should buy this stupid plane. Unless they treat their passengers' lives like cattle.
In this program? Well, it's a mixture of factors that it cannot control and others that are squarely under its own control. For instance, in 2019, just a year before the initial date of entry into service,
I remember this news. I remember this. I really remember this.
a door blew off as the aircraft underwent ultimate load test. It was later revealed that the test aircraft was subjected to approximately 75% of its ultimate load. This level is way below the ultimate load test, where the aircraft was expected to withstand the load for at least 3 seconds. To make matters worse, this failure happened in the presence of officials from the Federal Aviation Administration, causing Boeing to halt the process and look deeper into the root cause of the blowout. In 2021, the Federal Aviation Administration dealt Boeing another blow after informing it that it would not.
As they should. As the government should. No person with even a baseline level of decency and morality would approve something as destructive as this stupid plane.
Not certify the aircraft any earlier than mid-2023. It later explained that it had reached this decision after coming to a conclusion that the design of the 777X was immature, and to add on to that, there were still several safety issues that Boeing was yet to address. One such event involved an uncommanded pitch event, where the nose of the jet pitched abruptly up or down without inputs from the crew. In 2024, Boeing experienced yet another setback after the discovery of cracks in at least one of the 2 thrust links that transfer thrust loads from the engines to the airframe. Aside from the 777X program, the aircraft manufacturer has been grappling with the delayed certification of the Boeing 737 MAX 7 and 10 aircraft. As it stands, Boeing is yet to address ongoing issues with the engine anti-icing system in these aircraft. These issues could potentially result in engine overheat, which could in turn culminate in engine failure. Although the company had promised to have the aircraft ready for commercial service by 2025, the delays have frustrated airlines that had already ordered them and included them in their short-term plans. Furthermore, the 787 program...
It still confuses me, Lucas, it still confuses me. Why do people still buy Boeing planes at this point? Why? Why do people buy Boeing planes at this point? How much cheaper is a Boeing plane compared to an Airbus? How much? How much cheaper actually? You would think a news of a plane crash would be important for airline companies, don't you? You would think that news of a new commercial plane crash would be very important and valuable for any commercial airline company. You would expect.
Program has not been spared either. In April 2024, Boeing confirmed that it was slowing down the production of the wide-body airliner due to parts and supply chain issues. Now, do you remember the part in the video where we mentioned the sale of Spirit Aerosystems and how it came back to haunt the company? The 787 incident is one of the ways that this sale impacted Boeing significantly. You see, after selling Spirit, Boeing no longer had a strong control over the company's operations. As such, whenever Spirit failed to deliver the required parts on time, Boeing would have to slow down production and wait for the undelivered parts to come in. This goes to show how decisions that were made decades ago are still impacting the company up to date. So, how has the commercial aviation industry reacted to these problems facing Boeing? The industry has reacted massively to Boeing's current situation. Starting with airlines, many of them have called out the aircraft manufacturer for what they term as failure to hold its end of the bargain. One such airline is Emirates. The Dubai-based carrier has placed an order of 205 aircraft and was expecting to start receiving them in.
And it's very shocking because Emirates is a very, very good airline company. Very, very good. It's like cream of the crop. Peak luxury, peak quality. And it's shocking to me still that they're still buying Boeing aircrafts even after all of this. I would be so afraid. If I were Emirates execs, I would be scared out of my mind with all these Boeing planes. Any Boeing plane I've ordered, I would demand a refund. It is not a risk worth taking.
2021. With these aircraft yet to be delivered, Emirates has been forced to go back to the drawing board and re-strategize on how to make do with the current fleet that comprises aging Boeing 777 aircraft. As such, it has been forced into a decision to spend a whopping $2.6 billion in a retrofit program that will see its aging aircraft receive a new lease of life. Speaking about these delays, the carrier's chief executive, Sir Tim Clark, was quoted saying, "We're a frustrated entity because we need airplanes and we need them now." Now, Emirates
Go to Airbus. Why don't they just go to Airbus? Is there some kind of like a story there? I do not know. I may not be completely knowledgeable about the airline industry or the airplane industry, but why don't they just go to Airbus?
is not.
It's literally, it's like you go to a restaurant, okay? It's like you go to a restaurant. You order just one dish. It takes 50 minutes for it to be prepared. 50, almost an hour, one dish. And when it gets served to you, it tastes like crap. That's like Boeing right now. This is Boeing right now. You ordered something from that stupid company. You get delays after delays on the delivery of what you ordered. And when you get it, you don't even know if the plane is actually airworthy enough. It won't break down mid-flight.
Not the only airline that has come up to blast Boeing for the current problem it is facing. Cathay Pacific has also expressed its frustration and labeled the delays as a disappointment. Other airlines, such as Qantas and KLM, have also expressed their dissatisfaction with Boeing and gone ahead to make massive orders from the airline's biggest rival, Airbus.
Oh, thank goodness. Well, at least the French and the Australians got the correct. At least the French and the Australians got their priorities set up properly. Instead of keeping waiting for these Boeing planes.
Industry forecasts show that Boeing will face another $2.3 billion loss in 2025. Needless to say, this is a significant concern for both the company and the airlines relying on its aircraft. For Boeing, this projection shows that it is still in the red and could face more production delays. On the other hand,
Hope you're having a
airlines
good
awaiting
day.
deliveries from Boeing might have to wait a bit longer as the company continues to put its house in order, leading to disruptions in their flight schedules and growth plans. It is possible that this could potentially lead many airlines to consider alternative suppliers such as Airbus, if Boeing.
It shouldn't be a could, okay? It should be a should. It should be a should. Not could. Should. Scary. The news about that plane in India, that was frightening. Some lurker who is in the chat, just get Gallardo up to speed. I'm gonna take a quick break right now. I'm gonna get something to drink and I need to catch my breath from all this stress. Okay? I'll be back. I'll be back in a quick break. So moving back to the title of this stream, Boeing. Boeing. I know none of you are watching my stream, and if you're gonna watch my stream, don't send anyone after me, okay? Don't send anyone after me, okay? But I really have to tell you, okay? I have to ask you a question. Was it worth it? Was it worth it, Boeing? Obsessing over the bottom line so much that you shot yourself in the foot, and now all your clients are revolting against you? And a lot of your clients have become ex-clients as they move to Airbus. Was it worth it? For that little bit of money? Title drop. For real, for real. Was it worth it? Oh yeah, before I move on to the next topic, before I end the yapping part of the stream, a bit of big news for all of you lurkers. A bit of big news. Pretty big news if I say so myself, actually. Let me close everything. Lurkers, remember the Hell Divers incident? You know that, right? Big news. It seems Sony has caved. Sony is giving up. Sony is giving up. It turns out that only 8 countries now are region locked, from 107 countries to about 8. You can get rid of Japan because I think Japan has their own little storefront. So only realistically 7 countries left. Sony is caving really hard. Only the most, problematic countries are still refuse selling Helldivers 3. This is purely geopolitical at this point already. I think basically it's geopolitical at this point, and I think it's kind of out of Sony's hands. So long story short, it's over. Sony cave. So unless Vietnam, for some reason Vietnam is stuck. Yeah, I don't know why Vietnam is still a problem. I don't know why Helldivers 2 is not listed on Vietnam. But outside of Vietnam, it is interesting. It is a bit nice to know that Sony is giving up. They spent an entire year acting petulant, being so damn petulant that gamers were not happy with the whole forcing PSN thing. Oh yeah, maybe Vietnam, perhaps it's banned in Vietnam, I don't know. I don't know. I think Japan has its own version of the game. That's true. So long story short, PC gamers won. PC gamers won the war. Now what will make me love Arrowhead again is they changed the lineup of their community managers. At that point, I will give nothing but praises to Arrowhead. And let's be a bit honest. I can say a lot of things about Helldivers 2's balancing team who loves to nerf a lot of random things. And I can say a lot of things about Helldivers 2's community managers. The community managers who are not developers and have nothing to do with the development of the game. All they do is convey information. But the devs themselves are worth are worth praising. Anyway, Mod-chan, I'm glad that you managed to drop by even for a short while today's stream. Resolve your important things, and I'll see you another day, okay, Mod-chan? I appreciate you for dropping by. Take care of yourself, okay? And be happy. So really, that was an interesting surprise, to say the least. A very interesting surprise. And of course, Stellar Blade came out of the box without any restrictions last I checked. So, at least Sony knows who to fear. Sony knows who to be afraid of. Sony only needs to fear the paying consumer. They want our money. Make them work for it. A lot of people stopped playing Helldivers 2, me included. I stopped playing Helldivers 2 for over a year. I only just came back last week. Yeah, I only came back last week because a few lurkers wanted me to join them. And why the hell not? I care more for lurkers than a boycott at this point. I care more about accompanying a few lurkers having fun in a game than a boycott at this point. But they're winning me back. Not gonna lie, Arrowhead is slowly winning me back. And if they want to fully win me back, they will choose different community managers. That would guarantee me winning me back. I am easy to please in that way. I am very easy to please in that way. A bit too easy to please. Well, yeah, Adrian. If there was any game you all wanted to play online with me, I definitely would bite the bullet and eat. And play it. I would bite the bullet and play it. And at least now I play Helldivers 2 with a little less guilt, seeing that most of Sony's nonsense have already been rolled back. And let's be honest here, the community manager thing is not the biggest problem I have with the game back in the past. The community manager was a big sore spot for sure, a big blemish on the reputation of Arrowhead, because I don't know who decided to hire these specific individuals as community managers, but at the end of the day, they're stuck in Discord, and in the grand scheme of things, they don't matter too much, so it's fine. Watameto, shut up. Love has shut up. I said I am easy to please. Easy to please. You think I like being angry all the time? You think I like being grumpy all the time, complaining and ranting about things all the time? You really think I enjoy that? Oh, what the heck? What the heck? I think people do actually think that. Yeah, fine. Just so you know, Sakura, I'm almost enjoying. Now, anyway, there was something funny. There was a little something funny, pretty funny. Anyway, I think I want to continue. I think I can leave the rest of the topics for tomorrow because, well, the last topic I want to bring up is not as relevant to the theme of today's stream than it is so I can just talk about it another time. See you later, Zero. Anyway, wait, wrong one. Wait, there we go. Long story short, the theme of today's stream is, was it worth it? And as far as we can see, SAG-AFTRA, not worth it. That one clout farmer who wants to harass an artist accusing it of being AI image, not worth it. Boeing, obsessing over profits rather than the quality of their plane, not worth it. Long story short, not worth it. Because there's one problem. None of them are based. Long story short, none of them are based. All of them are obsessed over to one or the other. They're either obsessed with clout or they're obsessed with money. That in itself are not based things. If you are true to yourself, you focus on your craft, you focus on your skills, you focus on your talents, you focus on your passions, the money will flow to you naturally. You never focus on money primarily. Not money as the first instance primarily. Money is the byproduct of your passion. If you're passionate, you're skilled, and you know it, you're confident, and you do what you feel is right, everyone will see it. And they will line up to give you money when that happens. So never obsess over money. When you run a restaurant, do not obsess solely over money. Obsess over providing your customers with the best food imaginable. If you are a game developer, do not obsess over money in the bottom line. Obsess over giving your customers, your gamers who bought your game, the best time they can have. Let them enjoy your game the way you enjoy your own game. That you enjoy making it. If you're an airplane production company, obsess over making the perfect plane, and money will come soon after. Watame sheep. I rather have sheep milk. If your priority is just earning money, you have already lost the plot. You lost the plot so much. But I think that is the moral of the story for today's stream. World Economic Forum Badmin. Give me all your money. You will have no money, you will have no property, you will own nothing, and you will be happy. That's my evil. That's my flip side. Joking, just joking. Just joking. Just joking. When will the Generalissimo get taxes? A Generalissimo needs taxes. No, just joking, okay? Just joking. No, that's not the point. I was just making funny jokes. Okay, what do I want to play? What do we want to play? What do I want to play? No more room in... SCP. What do you want to play? Actually, I would want to play Hell Divers, but I'll probably leave it for tomorrow. I'll leave it for tomorrow. I'll leave it for tomorrow. Then no more room in hell. No more room in hell or TF2. I do not have SCP anymore because I kind of got tired of it. Let me have a look. Let me make a poll, baby. I'll make a quick 2-minute poll. What other games do I have installed? Let me see. What other games do I have installed? Oh yeah, Pirates, Vikings, and Knights. Yeah, that's funny. I still have that game installed. What else? Oh yeah, one more. Damn it. Damn it. Wrong. Wrong one. Let me do it again. Keep collecting. TF2. No more room in hell. Oh, only 4 choices. Damn, only 4 choices. That's why. That sucks. That actually kinda sucks. I'll just merge one. I'll just merge one. Okay. While y'all do your vote for a minute or two, I'm gonna take a nap. Okay, Lucas? Oh, by the way, yeah. If you are voting, that means you're playing. Love has just because I'm asleep doesn't mean that I didn't see what you wrote. Behave, please. I do not like Fortnite controller. I do not like Battle Royale. And I do not have an Epic Game Store account. I can't play either of the games. Someone has to break the tie. Someone has to break the tie. Someone has to break the tie. Either zombie games or stressful PvP. Up to you. Wow, 3. Oh, deadlock. No more room in hell. Someone wants to kill some zombies. I'll give it 2 more minutes. Whatever comes out, 2 more minutes is the decision. Well, zombie game, I guess. That's a clear winner. Yeah, hold on a minute, I'm trying to set up my gaming stream. Ah, jeez. This is a bit hard, isn't it? Alright. Let me just set up properly. Okay, ready. So end the poll. End the poll. Zombie game it is. Quite neck to neck at the last point, but it is what it is. Let me set this up properly. Aiming. Now. Move myself a little bit. There we go. Lower. Wonderful. So, let me refresh all. Let's play a nightmare mode. Let's see if this. I hope this one does not have any mods in it. Lookers, I expect some of you, the ones who voted, I expect you to join the game. Okay? For those of you who joined, I expect you to for those of you who voted, I expect you to join. There is one player in this server, and that is me. Top left. No more room in hell, AUS number 2 nightmare. Can you see it? While you all are waiting, I will just see what I want to do. I need a crowbar. Okay, it's time to get really serious. Oh. 12 volt. I'm still waiting for you all. Let's wait till it reaches 5 players. I'll call the vote to restart the round. Okay? Everyone can hear me properly? Yep. Okay. 5 players, there we go. What? Oh, fine. Gotta kill the kid. Okay, this is... I'm gonna have to wait till I... Oh, I wasn't expecting... They're tanking a lot of hits, these zombies. Oh yeah, nightmare, that's why. That's why. Just die already. Okay, fine. I guess.
あれなんでだろう
There we go. This will have to do.
Get at me!
Me ready to fight the zombies. Suffice to say, once you press the switch, aim for the head. Aim for the head. Only 3 shots, but the bayonet is useful. Oh, this running zombie. Okay, another zombie's dead. Oh my god! Oh my goodness. Oh no! Stacked is dead. Oh no, 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 no.
Watch out, grenade!
Oh boy. Oh no. Okay. This is far. This is quite frightening. Oh no, someone died of poisoning. Everyone died. Oh boy. I unexpectedly. My god, these zombies are horrible. Okay, one more. Oh, this is not 3 rounds. There is. Ah. Where are you? There is no way I can. I'll start over. Start over. Find something solid. Emergencies. Be prepared to fight the horde. Be careful not to be hit. Not hit and shove, hit and shove. If the zombie does not die the first hit, shove it back so that it doesn't hit you. Hit and shove, hit and shove. If it doesn't fall down from your first hit, shove it. Not as bad of a... Oh, is someone bleeding? Is someone bleeding? Grab bandage. 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 Bleeding. 0. Get here. Behind me. 0. Behind me. Yeah. Grab it. Grab it. Take it slow. We can't afford to go fast. no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. That is a lot of zombies. A lot of zombies. Stupid zombies, I hate you so much. Okay, I need this. I need this. Oh, there's a lot of zombies. Oh, these zombies are tanky. Out of oh, this is there are two others alive somewhere and I don't know where.
あれなんでだろう
Oh, and you swat the key. Oh, yeah. You go back for the key. Oh boy. Oh, I'm bleeding. Oh boy. This is a hard map. Where's the other one? Oh, sniper. You have to go follow the other one. Follow. Can you don't behave like that? Don't behave so disappointingly. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh. Next level. What do you want? What do you want? Let's do a different one, an easier one. Shoreline shelter, Rockpit quarantine junction, Chinatown. Let's try Chinatown.
Bring it, motherfucker. When there's no more room in hell, there's plenty of room in your mom's pussy.
One more attempt maybe, and if we fail, we fail. Oh no. Oh, oh no. Oh no. So your face jump scared. Oh wow. Sniper using a sniper rifle, low accurate sniper. Oh wow, that's a lot. Oh no. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, you finally got out. Oh, there's still so many. Let me have a look, see what's in front. Yes, but they are very, very rare now. I'm playing nightmare mode. I don't know why I chose nightmare, but I thought I could do it. Yeah, it turns out it's really hard. Turns out nightmare mode is really hard. Oh, there's so many of them. There are so many of them. Oh, you two are in trouble. Three survivors left. Oh, Nightmare, they really made the zombies extremely tanky. They really make the zombies extremely tanky in Nightmare mode. Okay. At this point... Oh no. 20 damage. What is wrong? Oh no, 20 damage. You're in trouble. Oh, you made it out. Okay, run in. Oh no, it's Splinter is after you. Ooh. That is horrible. Okay, that is... Okay, fine. Let's call a vote. Change level to Chinatown. Ooh, 356. 257, sorry. But no gun to use. Or starting soon. That's a lot of 357. "36 rounds, that would be so useful if I had a gun that can shoot that. I need a good weapon. So, oh, that should help. "45 ACP, I don't know when I'll need it. Let's just hold on to it for now. Slugs? and 556. I'm just gonna hoard the ammo, see what guns are available upstairs. I have no kills, unfortunately. Oh, you're in trouble. Orange? You're still orange? Oh, now you're red. Now you're red. We have... Oh, wait. Medkit. Press B to shout. Press B to shout. Oh my goodness, so many people are... Wow. Oh, does I need to breathe? What do you mean, potato? Oh. Lots of guns. Oh yes.
How's my last load?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Lots of 45 ACP but no guns. Oh wait.
Magazines are all spinning.
I'll get rid of this. What do I need? Get rid of 12 gauge. Get rid of 556. Get rid of ACP.
One mag left. I only got one mag.
What gun is this one? Let me check. Ruger, I don't need Ruger. Another Roger.
2 mags
Yes,
in.
I guess I'll just have to resort to this. Okay, this will have to do.
I got 2 mags and that's it. I only got 1 mag.
What do I need to
I got no loads left.
find fuel for the generator to open the gate? Okay, where's the fuel? Need to find the fuel. I don't need pickaxe, I'll grab one of those. Oh no. Need to clear the way.
Only 3 magazines remaining.
Need to clear the way.
I only have 2
Oh my,
mags.
that is stressful, extremely stressful. Need to
I got 2
find,
mags and that's it.
need to find fuel canister. This is not the correct fuel. Is this not the correct fuel?
One mag left.
Alright, so oh shit, this is so hard. I guess Nightmare is way too hard for the lurkers. I guess Nightmare is far too hard for you. So what do we do is let's move to another server. Let's try the other server. Let's try another server, because I think this is way too hard for everyone. I think that was way too hard for everyone. So this is the casual server. This is number 1, casual. one of those. I will take.
I got one mag left.
Oh boy, that's a lot of. Lyricus, be sure to take the blunt. Take the blunt, the gene therapy. It will be very important if you're infected.
On ammo here. Can anyone help? Shit, I'm
Take
out
the-
of mags.
Take the blunt. Take the blunt in the bag. It will be important for infection. Oh, this is a lot easier. There we go. Let me. I need cover. I need cover. Oh. Oh, and I'm more anxiety. Yes, he's the casual server with anxiety. Well, I'm having an anxiety right now, I'm telling you that. What a foreign strings. Fun. That was terrible. Oh. There's something walking in these. Oh wow, so fast full. The server is full already so quickly.
Stay right here.
Oh my god. That is so completely unexpected. I forgot that was there. Who did that? Who did that? Why? Actually, who is it? Oh, I'm bleeding out. That's so funny. Oh, I'm back. I am back. Oh. Everything you die with is gone. Close enough. The hell is this game? This is an old game. No more room in hell. Oh man. Oh kid. Got by my respawn. Okay, cleared the way. Oh yeah, medkit. Healing state. Healing box. Oh, there's nothing here. Okay, the whispering is creeping me out. This is meant to be zombies, not ghosts. I don't get it. There we go. End of the line. What's down here? Anything? Nothing. Nothing down here. there is nothing down here. Ladder up. Just a pipe.
あれなんでだろう
Alright. Oh boy. Done. Ah yes, we are finally at the station lobby.
いた
Oh. Oh no. Sprinkles everywhere. That was the massacre.
I'm all out of loads.
Let's see anything here. Food, lots of food. I'm hungry. Lucas, I'm hungry. I see a lot of food. That bread looks good. See you later, Mad Dog. Have a good night. Raise the gate. Raise the gate. Raise the gate. Raise the gate.
Watch out, grenade! Grenade!
Raise the gate. Raise the gate.
Watch out, grenade! Watch out, grenade! Fire in the hole! Fire in the hole!
What's sniper doing down here? They are the key. Zombies are back. I am so hungry. I will leave some sandwich right now. Sure. Anything in here? No.
Grenade! Watch out, grenade!
Oh, we are in China. We are in mainland. Of course we are. Oh, Lucas, stop for a moment. Look at that pizza. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I am so hungry. Original Italian cuisine delivery takeout. Oh my god. Pizza. I'm so hungry. Oh my goodness, that looks so good. Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I am so hungry. You Lucas have no courtesy at all. I'm looking at food. Wow, you're all just. Uh-oh. Take it slow.
Anything remaining?
Take it slow. Where's the healing state? Where's the healing spot? Not here. I'll grab a lighter, shovel. Okay, that help. Oh, machete, machete. I need that. I need a machete. Where's the healing spot? There should be an outline of a box somewhere that can set you up for healing. Where is the healing spot? It's a box. Where is the spot for healing? I'm going to die any second now. One wrong move and I'm dead.
It's not gonna happen.
Rough. Very rough. Oh no. Okay. There's a whole lot of it. Okay. Maybe that's how you want to do it. Oh, I'm hearing oofs everywhere. That's a lot of zombies. That is a lot of zombies. 20 rounds. 25 shots. Anything else here? Anything else I can look for? Oh, is that the healing box? Is that it? I hope that's it. Oh no, shoot. Oh my god. I am dying. I love the machete. I love the machete, but I... Does it work like this? Oh no. Of course it doesn't.
Shit, I'm out of mags. Got 2 mags remaining.
I'm really gonna die any second now. Oh. Oh, I want my machete.
One load remaining. That's our last load.
Not you. Oh no. That's a lot of bullets. I need a flashlight. I need torchlight or something.
あれなんでだろういた
Fine. I'll use it. Where is the torch?
I got 2 magazines left.
We need a torch. Can you find the torch? Oh, there should be one over here, right? It's a long way.
I got 1 magazine left.
Fuck you!
I am so lost already. Oh, gun shop. That looks fun. Anything here I can use? Need to rearm? Need to rearm before I move.
I got one man remaining.
FAL. I need... $15 rounds. Let me just unload this. For now. Wait, I got an idea. Okay. There we go. Now I got a bit more bullets to play with. It is unexpectedly a slow game. This is quite a slow game for sure. Oh no. So is this where I should be going? Yes. I think so. Shopping center. Dead end, there's nothing in here. There is so many of them. Oh no, another Mika is dead. anything here that we can use? No, there's nothing in here. Oh, the RV. We have to get to the RV. It's just outside the hospital. Through the side door. Side door. Run. Sprint. Sprint. Why is this car driving by its own? That's quite spooky. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Oh dear. That is exhausting. Unexpectedly. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. You wanna play FEMA again? Okay. You wanna play FEMA again? Okay, we can try FEMA again. After that, we are done.
Ooh, he's getting mad now.
これはどうかな。あ
Yeah.
Watch out, grenade! Watch out, grenade! Throw a grenade! Fire in the hole! Fuck you! Fire in the hole! Grenade! Fire in the hole! Watch out, grenade! Grenade! Throw a grenade! Fire in the hole! Watch out! Fire in the hole! Watch out, grenade! Fire in the hole! Watch out, grenade! Grenade!
You first.
I hate Ruger is so weak.
Watch out, grenade! Throw a grenade! Fire in the hole! Grenade! Watch out, grenade! Fire in the hole!
Okay, now you can go through the door. Where is he from? One location. Oh, there. Okay, this is where the rest of the lurk is actually.
Okay, I got one back.
Have to clear this place up. So what do we do? Prime
I got one
napalm
magazine
canisters.
remaining.
Bring them somewhere, I suppose. Bring them somewhere, I suppose. Bring them. Oh dear. We're murdering the poor souls non-stop. There is no room in hell, so you have to make room.
I got one magazine left.
When there is no more room in hell, you make room.
I got one mag remaining.
One more location. Is there one more location? okay.
I got 2 magazines remaining.
Ooh, phalanx pills. Okay, it's time to lick it. That means it just means it's time to lick it.
Heads up,
Time to
everyone.
lick it. Time to lick it.
Magazines left.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Oh, that was stressful. Oh wow. What's this?
If you can still hear me, get topside and we can lift you up to sea. Check the cockpit in our trailer. I stashed some of the vaccine the Indians were developing. We can't be too careful. We're having to get moving.
I have welder. Where's the welder? I thought I saw a welder a while ago.
Get the fuck over here!
Oh, there's a lot. Jump. Oh, okay. This is quite not ideal. Imagine this whole game is free. gone through? Yes, everyone's gone through. Oh. I'm surprised 45 of you lurkers are still here watching me play this game, sometimes quietly.
あれなんでだろう
Oh, there's a lot of them. I have to clear them. Alright. Where? Here. Down here. Ah, classic sauce engine water. Oh, of course. There we go. Now I got extra bullets. There. Wow, this thing won't die. Use the key to open the surface gate. Oh, up the ladder, up the ladder. Oh, fresh air, finally. Oh, it's just a baseball bat. There's so much oof hearing everywhere. Oh, I regained my respawn, that's nice. Oh no! Koichi is dead. And she's gonna attack me now. Or not. Someone grab the fumo. Find the fuse for the surface generator. Not in. I have to stinge. I have to stinge. Radio SOS.
One mag remaining.
We can lift you to safety, but we're low on fuel. We need to fill it up if we're going to make it out of here.
Let's go kill the zombies while we wait for them to leave. Okay.
Somebody help! I'm out of magazines.
I can afford to use a bit of my bullets now. Maybe.
Heads up!
I got a lot of revives now, that's nice. Oh, it's ready. Let's
Come on
swing
and get in.
back.
We're flying into the promised land.
Promised land. And that's the end. Lucas. Whew. That is the end. Very fun. A bit intense, a bit slow, but fun. What matters is I get to spend some time with you, Lucas, in a game. Oh no! Sniper, what are you doing all the way here? Oh no! What are you doing? Oh, that was a quite a nice end to the session. We left him for dead. Oh no, that is terrible. Why would Lurkers do such a thing? Why would the Lurkers do such a thing? Left him for dead. Oh no. Well, anyway, I had a really good time. It's really nice to just play a game with the Lurkers after a few hours of talking and complaining. So, with that out of the way, I think we will be concluding the stream. It seems like the residents were truly evil. Yes, it has been. And now I am starving. I need to find something to eat. I need to find something to eat. But tomorrow, oh yeah, housekeeping as always. I have to end with a housekeeping. I have to end with housekeeping. Tomorrow on Twitch again, lurkers. Tomorrow on Twitch again, and I will. I'll see what the wins. Oh, Mama Oko just joined. Oh no, I was about to end this stream. What do I do? Slime Maverick, hello. I was about to end the stream, and I unexpectedly there's a raid now. I don't know what to do now. What do I do now? Very unfortunate timing, but it's fine. Maybe hop on TF2, but I am also getting a bit tired now. One more game. Okay, I'll send you all to somewhere. I'll send you all to somewhere wholesome. Let me see if anyone I know is streaming right now. Let me see. Who is streaming right now? Ah, snap. Who is streaming right now? Do you likers have any suggestions? Oh yeah, I was talking about GTHB. I was talking about it not too long ago. I think about 2 hours ago I was talking about it. Yeah, the artist came back, which I am glad to say. Go for another 20 minutes. Sleep stream now. Sleep stream. Sleep stream now, please. The timing. Let me see what else. Where else to? Let me just take a nap. Maybe you all find someone to call at. Someone to raid while I take a short nap, okay? Actually, I can't fall asleep already. I power napped a while ago and I can't fall asleep again. But let me see. I have one more thing I want to talk about, but that's for tomorrow, right? It'll take too long. It will take way too long if I do it again. If I do it tonight or today. It will be way too long. So anyway, maybe I'll just engage in a little bit of small talk, okay, lurkers? So Oko Raiders, Mama Oko, what did Oko talk about today? Anything exciting? Anything serious? Anything intense? Did Oko talk about anything intense? Paperback Boy, hello? People from the bedrooms tend to have short naps. 12 hours for me is 3 in an emergency. Yes. Small talk. Yes, Embro, small talk. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Now that you mention it, Zero. Now that you mention it, I remember. Now I remember Paperback Boy. Yes, it's going fine. You were the one who interviewed Corina. Yeah, I remember that now. That was a wild time. Wild moment. Smokehouse, you're back? Welcome back. I'm just about to end the stream, and I'm looking for someone to raid. Unfortunately, there is really no one to raid right now. Do y'all have any suggestions? Everyone I usually raid is not streaming right now. Zero Online, can you please stop bringing to attention my brain power, please? Zero, don't bring to attention my brain power. I don't like to be reminded about my age. I mean, no. Oh yeah, so yeah, you go sleep, Paperback. Paperback, go sleep. Have a good night's sleep and rest well. Oh, Lurker-chan is now #1 on the comment section now. Congratulations. But anyway. Anyway, do y'all have any suggestions? Let me see. Let me see who else is streaming. Let me check. Not streaming also not streaming. Yeah, she is not streaming either. Odd. It's a very non-streaming time for this. I still believe hearing you talk about correcting your lurkers for being pervy in your sleep is a decent option. Power is not being a mod but being a yapper. Okay, I wonder what Oko talked about. Let me have a look. What did Oko talk about today? Maybe I can end the stream about just having a quick comment. Oh, SAG-AFTRA, yes, Zac-Efron. It is Zac-Efron. Of course it's Zac-Efron. Of course it's Zac-Efron. Small world. We were just talking about Zac-Efron a while ago, and Oko is also talking about Zac-Efron. I think it's time I drew Lurker as revenge. Yeah, you should. Ambro, you should. Bully the lurkers for a change instead of me. I think no one is available right now, I guess. Alright, if no one is available, it is what it is then. It is what it is then. So I think I will conclude the stream. There will be no raid tonight because no one is online on YouTube streaming right now. Unless is Pippa streaming? Let me check. Is Pippa streaming? Nope. She is not streaming either. No one is streaming. Yeah, it's a shame. No one is streaming. No one is streaming right now. So, I guess that is it for the day. That's it for the day and that's it for the night. I'm going to let you lurkers off, and Oko's raiders, I am a bit sorry that you raided at a time that I'm about to conclude the stream. I'll make it up to you the next time you raid, okay? I'll make it up to you the next time you all raid. So really sorry about that. And no, none of my mutuals are streaming right now, so it is what it is. I'm gonna stream tomorrow again on Twitch, same time. So for those of you who want to drop by to my stream tomorrow on Twitch, you're free to do so. With that out of the way, I will conclude this afternoon stream. And I hope you lurkers who are in the Western countries, you better go to sleep right now. I think it's a bit too late for you all to be staying awake. You all go to sleep right now, and for those of you who are in the Asian countries, have a good rest of the afternoon or the morning, whatever time it is there. Okay? For now, I'm going to end the stream. And thank you all you lurkers for joining, and also thank you for those lurkers who stayed back to watch me play a few games with the others. And I will see you all tomorrow. Okay? Tomorrow. So don't have to stay after the stream is over. There is no raid. So have a good night everyone, have a good day everyone, and I will see you all tomorrow. Okay? Let me close this. Let me close everything. There we go. I'm gonna move in fine. Good night, lurkers. Good night.